Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light. And today we will be continuing Genshin Impact version 3.4, starting in the new desert area. One moment. Yes, the Desert of Hadramaveth. Gotta make sure I'm pronouncing that right. So, after which, once we've explored enough of it, we'll be continuing on to the Lantern Rite event. So, let's get right into it. Alright, here we go.
This heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean.
So, while I was exploring on my own yesterday, I stumbled across the entrance into this, the third ruin golem, finally. It's actually within the arm. So, we're gonna see where that leads first. And hello, welcome to the stream. Oh yes, welcome Vanessa. Honestly, I love the scorpions.
Behold!
The fight with those scorpions is truly fulfilling. Okay then. It appears this door is locked. Let's try the other arm. But yes, so far I have fought the sandworm, I have fought the electro scorpion, and I have fought the animo snake. I am loving the Desert of Hadramaveth.
Swollen Fury.
You were co-op with Bean and only had electro characters? Yes, got the eels.
I'll be back.
I was fast enough to get the eels. And we just got Spin Crystal 88. Alrighty. Huh? Ah, so that's how it is.
Quit following me.
Okay, so if the path up is in this arm, then it's somewhere underground. From the looks of it.
Shine down!
Can't see? Wind rises. Huh.
Yep, definitely looks like it. Wait, dragon? There's a dragon? Another dragon?
Illusion shattered!
Swollen Fury.
Oh, now I'm really looking forward to what's to come.
Quit following.
There is no escape!
One with the forest.
I've just been doing my usual exploration. You know how I usually go around the map unlocking all of the teleport waypoints first? Ooh. An elemental vulture? You have my attention.
Illusion shattered.
Enshroud!
Alright. The Forgotten River Valley.
Keep up.
The handbook, you mean the archive? Ah, yes, the consecrated beasts. They're inside mystical beasts. So that's the one I'm missing. I fought the consecrated scorpion and the flying serpent. Oh, right, that's a thing. You see, I forgot that the Adventurer's Handbook was a thing because when I finally finished completing everything that was initially on it, and they allowed the option of customizing the quick menu wheel, I immediately took the Adventure Handbook off and put on the party editing menu. So I rarely come back to this. Yeah, I can actually use this. Wait, what? It does it for hilichurls too? Man, I've missed a lot. Ah. I never tried entering from the statue of the from Old Vanarana yet.
One with the forest.
There is no escape.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Inadmissible evidence.
You did, and the dragon thing attacked you. Let's see. I started from here. Yeah. I started from here and glided my way down to this ruin golem. And then I proceeded around here, then here, then here, going all the way over here, and then I hit the sandstorm and started making my way south to the Statue of the Seven. Dual phase Neverlight cells and dual phase Everlight cells. Wait. So it's a advanced form of Neverlight and Everlight from Enkanomiya? Dual phase Neverlight cells are receivers for primal beams. Compared to the normal Neverlight cells, these require 2 primal beams fired from 2 Everlight cells to activate. There exist similar dual-phase Everlight cells that can fire 2 primal beams simultaneously. Okay, so the Neverlight cell receivers and the dual-phase Everlight cell emitters. Noted. Ah, so that's how it works. Okay. Wait for it. Now. Oh, wow. Hit it.
Quit following me. You even want this?
Shine down.
Can't see?
But yeah, I'll have to go hunt down that vulture.
Illusion shot.
One with the forest.
Alright, going back down.
Too slow.
Shine down.
Still can't pick up foul.
Ha!
Okay. Dang, these things are persistent.
There is no escape.
All right. Oh, wow.
Illusion shattered.
Enshroud! The wind rises.
All right. So far, so good. I have no idea what I'm about to unlock.
Take it and have fun.
All right. Oh. Okay. The arm is there. It going down into this cliffside.
Too slow.
Wow, horror fruit in the desert.
Unnecessary.
Here to play.
Shine down.
Can't see?
Let me amuse myself a little.
I hear everything. Behold. Squall and Fury. How amusing.
But a momentary distraction.
Yes, I am still at max adventurer's experience.
Illusion shattered.
Okay.
Enshroud. The wind rises.
There is no escape.
Apparently there was a vulture near me during the fight. It did not survive. Record of the Ancient Oases, Part 2. Our prayers to the Goddess of Flowers have borne fruit. Her envoy came to us in a moonbeam, granting us life-saving medicine and clean water. She called herself Lilopar, born of the lilies, and she gave a final warning to us, the people of the goddess. She embraced my daughter in her sleep before leaving in the morning, and did not touch our offerings, and now my daughter's fever has abated. Fortunately, the illness was not a serious one, and would not affect work the next day. For His Majesty Parvizravan's mercy does not extend to the seriously ill. At moonrise, she warned us that the water from the canal may carry disease. Something terrible has happened to the water source at Mount Damavand. The others must be warned. His Majesty Parvizravan has built a new palace and factory, and the pay is high indeed. With that, we should be able to pay our delinquent taxes. But we must go to live at the work site, and if I go, who shall take care of my wife and daughter? Is the water there clean? This all sounds very suspicious. Alright.
Remarkable condition.
Let's see what's down here. We are not doing this for any sort of quest. Three, 2, 1.
Can't see.
Torn to oblivion.
Too slow. One with the forest. Let's nip that in the butt.
Illusion shattered.
Motion to compel. Wrap of the flame.
Can't see. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Alright, where am I? No doors. A lot of wheat. A lot of wheat. Yeah. Alright, so there's nothing else here. Well, you actually levitate as fast as this platform rises.
Quit following me.
A monolith. Bluefin bass.
Shine down!
Enshroud! Keep up.
Alright, so there are a lot, there's still a lot of these that I haven't picked up yet. I'll be sure to come back for that. Alright. Hey, pay attention to me. Thank you.
There is no escape.
They fell right into my trap. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Shine down.
Can't see. God.
Wow. Got hit by an arrow, then got hit by aggravate and quicken, and then drowned. What a way to go.
Too slow.
There is no escape.
One with the forest.
Motion to compel.
And we found another spot to easily gather mist flowers. I'll be honest. I am surprised that that Hilichurl didn't drown trying to get to me.
Illusion shattered.
Can't see.
Incinerate.
This is definitely a good place for me to collect horror fruit, too. Let's see. 198 horror fruit. Alright, I have enough to actually put in to process for 99 spice. Ooh, a new enemy. A swing? Doesn't matter.
Care for a dance?
Eremite Floral Ring Dancer. This dancer may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. She will unleash the Spirit of Omen, Dendro Spirit Serpent, contained within her weapon to fight alongside her after taking a certain amount of damage. This will cause her to enter an infused form. If the Spirit Serpent is defeated, she will enter a weakened state for a fixed amount of time thereafter. Alright.
Now you shall perish.
At least you were here to watch.
And there's a horror fruit lying on the ground. Okay. I think we're still missing something.
Behold!
There should be one more, I think. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. Thank you, friendly vulture.
There is no escape. Boom! Illusion shattered.
I'll just take this seal as well. And we got it.
Remarkable condition.
Woo! Is this the bird you were talking about? I'm going to enjoy this fight. No Zhongli.
There is no escape.
The consecrated red vulture. So this one has pyro. A scavenger bird. that was wrapped and transformed by its consumption of a body of a mighty life form. During combat, it will enter the powerful phagocytic state. Some of its attacks will unleash phagocytic energy blocks. Use the corresponding elemental attacks to destroy these energy blocks to transform the power within them, which can then be unleashed when attacking the consecrated red vulture, dealing significant damage and paralyzing the creature temporarily.
Enshroud! I hear everything!
Incinerate! Shine down!
Swollen Fury! Search for it. Know your place.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Ha!
Beautiful. I enjoyed that fight. Hello. So I came across that thing completely by accident.
The wind rises.
Okay.
Swollen Fury.
This is strange. This
You
is
think
the
I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
This is the first time I've come over here. I mean, at all. So why is this artifact just sitting here when I haven't killed anything, haven't interacted with anything? It doesn't seem to be a trap either.
Behold!
And yes, I am definitely enjoying the new loot from these guys too. Alright, let's see what we can find on the surface over here. And then we'll head back down? Okay. One might be overlooked, but two? This is obviously a trail of breadcrumbs. So that's how it is.
Illusion shattered!
Let's see. Got it.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Alright, onward. So it looks like the cave comes out that way. So I'll just continue down my usual route.
One with the...
Not usual, my current. Okay. Just gonna use this while they're not looking.
You are not welcome here.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Time for your arraignment! Motion to compel! I'm getting sick of this. There is no escape! Boom! Happy to oblige.
Take it and have fun.
Alright. Potato and cabbage.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Okay, I've decided. I have basked in the afterglow of having this much raw meat and fowl for long enough. Yeah, I think one entire patch is long enough. So I'm going to start using my fowl and my raw meat now. And then I'll work on harvesting more from the various creatures in the desert. So let's see. Yeah, I've maxed out regular Mora meat. So now I'm gonna work on maxing out the delicious Mora meat and also Ningguang's specialty. So we got 98 Xiankun Mora meat and 303 delicious Mora meat. And now my raw meat is no longer at absurd levels, impossible levels. Now it's just at absurd. But now my total amount of various Mora meats is definitely getting up there. Alright, about 1,000 of them is good for now. And now we worry about collecting them again. Collecting more raw meat and... Ah, right.
Too slow.
Feels good to collect raw meat again. Can't forget to start reprocessing plenty of flour to use. Which means we can collect wheat again.
Quit following me.
Probably could have made some
Trouble? Can't see?
fowl dishes too.
Now you shall perish!
You want this?
Alright, yeah, let's see what kind of chicken dishes we can make. Now, I could max out Sweet Madame's, but I'm still trying to max out my sweet flowers. So Bean gets to keep being Sweet Madame Archon for now. Let's see. It wouldn't take me long to max out cream stew. But that would require about 4,000 of my raw meat. But we're focusing on fowl right now. See, chicken mushroom has been done. Jueyun chili chicken. Don't have enough Jueyun chilies. Okay, you know what? You know one of the things they should add for cooking people like me? This filter only allows very limited filtering by all recipe, if you haven't integrated the recipe yet, recovery dish, attack boosting dish, adventures dish, and defense boosting dish. But one thing I would like them to do is a way to filter recipes by the ingredients they use, so I can find all the dishes that use fowl, all the dishes that use raw meat, etc., so on and so forth. So I can have a better idea of how many resources I need to max out certain dishes, a certain group of dishes that require a certain ingredient. What? I'm on onigiri right now, yet it's still showing me grilled unagi filet. So, left, down, circle. No, that's not it. Wait, what? I never even went to chicken tofu. Okay, found a new glitch. And can recreate it to an extent, so... Fun. Close to being able to make... being able to easily max out Sunset Berry Tea. It would require 2 iterations, since it requires 2 things of sugar per order. I need time to make another 2,000 sugars. Okay. But for real, now let's see if we can find that fowl dish. And with all of the horror fruit I've been collecting, I'm this close to being able to max out Kirby Shrimp in an instant. The golden... Oh, right. I actually have quite a few chicken dishes that I know that are here. The golden chicken burger. I'll worry about that once I max out my flour again. Let's see. Triple layer consomme. But it requires the mushrooms, which I'm trying to max out. And ham, which I'm trying to max out for processed foods. All at once. Imported poultry. All of those are delicious rice cake soups. So, at this point, I could use all of my sausages to instantly max out rice cake soup. Dragon beer noodles. Again, this would be butter chicken. Oh, butter chicken. Being able to max out all these dishes would be so much easier if there was a character with a passive that reduced the number of ingredients you actually need to make a dish. Probably not something that's going to happen anytime soon, but I can dream. Chicken tofu pudding. Alright, golden fried chicken. Requires 4 fowl. 4 butter. 3 pepper, and 3 flour. So if I were to max this out, I would need 8,000 units of chicken, which I have. 8,000 units of butter, which I can make. 6,000 units of pepper, which I have. And 6,000 units of flour, which I can make. Okay.
Enshroud! Ha! Cha! Cha! One with the forest.
Oh, wow.
Illusion shot.
The wind rises.
There is no escape.
Don't you just love it when you see enemies at odds and then they stop fighting and just agree to kill you? Good times.
fury.
Illusion shattered.
Can't see.
Fire in the hole. What was that? Did it really just phase?
Enshroud.
This thing is weird.
I hear everything.
Shine down.
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Where did it go? Okay. I half expected it to disappear and reappear again.
Behold! Quit following. Hup.
Illusion shattered.
Enshroud.
Shine down. Care for a dance? Illusion shattered.
Can't see. I'll take. Let's nip that in the bud.
Incinerate. Breath of the flame. Shine down. Dance with me. The show's only just begun. Torn to oblivion.
At least you were here to watch.
But a momentary distraction.
Okay. Okay, so far we have not come in contact with any Wenuts along the northern side of this desert. Alright, no other... What is that? A miniature sandstorm crystal ball? A small atmospheric vortex. Such local anomalous atmospheric conditions in the Desert of Hadramaveth will obstruct your progress. It is said that the ancient Jinn will have the power to quell such weather. Alright, so this is another part that can't be unlocked until we go through a world quest.
Quit following me.
I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Illusion shattered.
Enshroud.
All right, here we go. Okay.
The wind rises.
There you are.
Too slow.
Another enigmatic page. 1,000 Nights. 2. Alright. I'll drop back down for the Sealy, then teleport back up for the Hilichurls. Huh? Another passage underground. Okay. Hilichurls first, then the Sealy, then the underground passage.
There is no escape.
One with the forest.
First, we snipe the lookout.
Enshroud.
Shine down. Boom! Illusion shattered.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the butt.
There is no escape. Ha!
Huh?
Keep up. Enshroud. Why is there a chest here?
I'm stealing your egg. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. Alright, we're good.
Shine down.
Can't see. Keep up. I'll uproot you.
Now you shall perish.
Behold.
after me. There is no escape.
One with the forest. Need more. The wind rises.
All right.
Enshroud.
Follow the ceiling.
Squall and fury.
Well, we didn't have to follow very deep.
You even want this?
Oh crap, I just realized. I left the Sealy in the Waynut nest. That's not good. Huh?
Can't see. I hear everything.
We'll meet again.
Hit him with an electrified Dendro arrow, blowing up the Dendro barrel, hurtling him into the fire. He gets hit with burning, and then I just keep hitting him with Dendro and Electro over and over again. A vicious cycle. Fight out Suger.
Shine down.
Enshroud.
Where is this leading? What the?
Keep up.
Ruin parts. What the? What did I just find?
There is no escape.
Can't see.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Squall and fury. Quit following me. Too slow. Behold!
Shine down.
Enshroud!
Okay, these vultures take it personally when you steal their eggs. The Lost Hermitage.
Illusion shattered.
Can't see. Quit following me. Too slow.
The gates of hell? Wow. Quicksand treasure hunter. And I'm out of room for artifacts. Again. Whoops. Well, didn't mean to do that, but it turned out okay. Now Wanderer is even stronger. Okay.
Quit following me.
Time to head deeper.
Quit following me.
Ah.
The wind rises.
There is no escape.
Enshroud!
Plenty of material for me now that I've used a lot of raw meat. But yeah, scorpions just pop up like that.
Shine down.
One with the forest!
Squall and fury. The wind rises.
Illusion shatter.
Can't see? Keep up.
Thought I killed them all. Alright. Now what is down here? A ruined statue. The fowl from all the vultures I've killed.
Keep up.
And I don't know if this is the passage I came through. Yes, it is. Okay, well, it looks like they still have stuff planned for Sumeru going forward. Which is a good thing.
Squall and fury.
Oh. Another one of the shrines. The Shrines of Depths. So we're only at 21% progress. Exploration progress.
Upon the gale. Behold.
Below the W. Got it.
Too slow.
Thank you. Alright. And before we travel there, I think now is a good time to start our pulls. Going for Alhaitham this time. I already have enough Zhao. So Alhaitham and Yao Yao. So let's see just how good our luck is in 3.4. We have absolutely no pity. And we are on a 50-50. So let's see what we got. First 10 in 3, 2, 1. Come on, Yao Yao. Sing in. Alright, no dice in the first 10. Let's try 10 more, then we head over to that shrine. 3, 2, 1. Come on, Yao Yao. Yunjin. The flute. All right.
Squall Fury.
Wounded Shin Valley.
Behold.
We always make time to mess with the Patui.
There is no escape!
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
Incinerate! Blink! Invisible evidence!
Can't see?
Now you've got me worked up.
This isn't good. I hear everything!
Let me amuse myself a little. Look at me. Just once.
Wait, if the treasure chest's unlocked, what else is there to fight?
Keep up!
Oh, right. A caged, unaffiliated Hydra Shroom.
Why is there a chest here?
Yeah, I noticed there are a lot of shroom poachers, so to speak. Ooh, another snake. Fight me.
Shine down!
I'll uproot you! Can't see?
So much mystery meat.
Keep up!
Okay. There we go. Sandstorm can mess with your sense of direction.
Illusion shattered!
One with the force. Cha. Huh. Cha.
Okay. Wait, what? So, we got two things to max out. One, mysterious meat. Two, mysterious meat product. The mysterious meat can become something a lot more ordinary once specially processed. I just find this whole thing with the mystery meat hilarious. Okay.
Quit following me. Huh. Squall and Fury. Huh. Too slow. Cha. Huh. Ha. Huh. Hep. Keep up. Enshroud! The wind rises.
Well, at least we get a fast way up. Who needs to walk when you have 4-leaf sigils?
There is no escape!
So yeah. I got one key. We're at 25% exploration progress, and this chest was worth...
Why is there a chest here?
less than a 1%. Okay. And now we're on the higher edge west of the desert. And there are more snakes over there.
Behold!
Motion to compel!
Can't see?
Touch that! Oh, God!
Wiped them all out in an instant.
Keep up.
Animo, Dendro, Geo, and Pyro. but none of the mechanisms are unlocked.
Shine to boom! Illusion shot!
One with the bar.
Shine down!
How heartless.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
Alright.
The wind rises. Time to go to
Motion
work.
to compel! Illusion shot!
Can't see. Let's nip that in the butt.
Finally, some target practice.
Wrap up a flame!
Spread your wings and rise us. Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Okay. Alright, so I thought these looked familiar. Or suspicious. They look like
Why
torches.
is there a chest here?
I was going to light them, but it appears that it's a combat challenge. In the direction of each of those elemental monuments is another challenge. Alright.
Keep up.
I really cannot wait to see how exactly that scenery changes when it's available. Going towards another nation, are they going to actually change the terrain there, or is it just going to be a long stretch of desert you actually have to cross? Yes, it would be tedious, but I'm actually excited to do it. Mushrooms in the desert. You won't hear me complaining.
Squall and Fury.
Fight me.
You are not welcome
There is
here.
no escape!
One with the forest.
When have I ever been welcome in this desert?
I'll approve you.
Care for a dance?
Wretched vermin. The wind rises. Search for it.
Illusion shattered!
In
Dance
town.
with me!
Let's nip that in the butt.
Curtain falls.
Unnecessary.
Alright, another one down. Let's see.
Behold.
Just gonna place that here just in case. Oh.
Happy to oblige.
Boom!
One with the forest.
There is no escape!
Your coming was foretold.
Alright. Eremite Scorching Lore Master. This oracle may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. She will unleash the spirit omen Pyroscorpion contained within her body after taking a certain amount of damage. This will cause her to enter an infused form. If the scorpion is defeated, she will enter a weakened state for a fixed amount of time thereafter.
Illusion Flowers in Gorman! For the eternal I hear everything.
Torn to oblivion!
The flowers in Gorman! The eternal oasis at long last!
Take it and have fun. Too slow.
One more to go. Looks like I didn't need to put that waypoint down, but it's good since there's no real way to quickly get over to this location.
Quit following me.
And the tumbleweed just fell off the edge. There it is.
The wind rises.
Feeling lucky
There is
today?
no...
One with the forest.
You want this new punching bag?
Squall and fury. Search for it. Upon the gale.
Shine down!
Enshroud.
Pound it to the ground!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Incinerate!
The golden slumber.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
All right. We are now up to 26%. Uh-oh. First win it on the west side.
Too slow.
One with the forest.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is where we found that hole in the wall underground, and over here there's actually a walking path going northwest. And an archway. So yeah, the desert goes onward. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, so these two hillagers are supposed to be hinting at this path.
The wind rises.
And of course there is a ruined guard guarding the path. Because why not?
is no escape!
Enshroud! Cha! Cha!
Ha! Shine down!
Alright, we can come back to what's down there in a bit.
There is no escape!
Can't see? Ha! Cha!
All right.
Behold! Search for it! Huh. Quit following me.
This is insane.
I'm out of here! Ooh, can't touch me!
Much less painful.
Cha! Ha! Cha!
That was quite interesting, but I wonder what's over this dune. More sand. But yes, this will be a good observation point for any changes.
Ha! Ha! The wind rises.
Oh, another Shrine of Depths. But I don't have a key for that one, so... Look at the sand below amongst the desert floor.
Quit following me. Ha! Squall and fury. Ha!
Illusion shattered!
Enshroud. Cha! Ha! Cha! Cha!
There is no escape!
Can't see?
Invisible evidence!
Okay. That's the end of this part. I wonder how I missed that.
Behold!
'Alright. Now let's find that last slate down there. Oh, it's right on top. How convenient.
Squall and Fury!
1,000 Nights 3. What the? Okay, well, this is a thing. And now it's not a thing.
Too slow. Unnecessary.
Ormazd of Gurabad aid His Majesty King Deshret with the Jinn to build a mausoleum for the Mistress of Flowers who slumbers eternally on Mount Damavand. His Majesty King Deshret, in his infinite mercy, permits by the power of the Jinn, shining Gurabad and its surrounding areas, provided endless flowing waters. Interesting. Well, now we're back here collecting the scattered crocodile meat. Right, my original purpose here was to find the location of how to get into the Ruin Guard. But that went off into a tangent real fast.
Too slow.
Illusion shattered!
One with the forest!
Too slow.
Okay, yeah, there's no getting to that. Not from the way I was going, anyway.
Squall and fury.
What the? Okay then.
Too slow.
Alright. Right. I gotta put a marker there to remind me that the eels are there.
Enshroud! Keep up.
The wind rises. Surge forth.
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Okay, so those two snakes by its side are actually part of the fight and don't give you any additional mystery meat. The Wenna tunnels.
There is no escape!
I really hope I remember which way to go. So now I'm trying to find that Sealy I forgot about. Yep. This is the right way.
Illusion shattered!
Can't see?
The battle music is also erratic right now. This is strange. Follow the Sealy from a distance.
Search for it. Upon the gale.
One with the forest.
Squall and fury.
Can't see? I'll uproot you.
Unsightly insects.
Enshroud!
Alright. Onward. And there's the hole. My first time going this deep.
The wind rises.
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment. Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
One with the forest.
Incinerate.
All right. The desert will guide you home.
Remarkable condition. Boom!
Enshroud.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Illusion shattered. Shine.
Can't see.
Quit following me. Too slow. Unnecessary.
Motion to compel. Ja. 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 Ha. Ja. Ja. Ha. Ja. Ja. There is no escape. Shine down.
All right. There's something I've been meaning to look at. Yeah. They still haven't added an elemental trial for Dendro.
One with the forest.
Illusion shattered. Incinerate.
Alright, new location with another scorpion. Let's fight. Another addition to the Wenut tunnels.
Can't see. I'll uproot you. Enshroud.
Invisible evidence. Motion to compel.
What a glorious fight that was.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
I see. Simple enough.
One with the forest.
Okay. There we go.
Enshroud!
It wasn't a mirror reflection, it was a rotation.
Can't see.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. That's how it works. 1, 2, 3. Alright.
Why is there a chest here?
Another puzzle solved.
Shine down!
One with the forest.
There is no escape!
I hear everything.
Illusion shattered! But a momentary distraction.
No, no, no. Crud. So there's another path deeper into the lower levels, but it's only accessible from the other side.
Quit following me.
Okay, this should be the way deeper in.
Squall and Fury.
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
Or it could lead me back the way I came. Literally. How did I not see that? We're just gonna ignore these guys. Oh. Okay. So, good news, we found the hole we were looking for. Bad news, we almost died. Wait. What? No, 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 no. Crap. Well, after all that, we are back where we started.
Unnecessary.
Wait. Hold on, I don't think I've come this way before.
There is no...
Can't see?
Boom!
Yes, this is the way. So it's just a roundabout way. Thankfully. So now we can advance.
The wind rises.
Okay. And it looks like there's another hole going even deeper. Alright. Floor B3.
Can't see?
And that's our way back up to the surface.
In crowd! Keep up! One with the forest! Squall and fury.
Another snake.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Squall and fury.
Got it.
You're dead.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the butt. Keep up.
Incinerate! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Alright, dead end. Isn't life wondrous? Alright, I think it's a pathway all the way up. Wait. Really? Right in front of this guy that I spared? Alright, whatever.
There is no escape.
One with the forest.
Time for your arraignment. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Well, now we have to watch out for these massive holes in the ground. Hello.
Too slow.
No, 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 no! Oh, that hurt. 3, 2... Alright, there we go.
Unnecessary.
Alright, I'm satisfied. We got 29%. So, let us give Al-Haytham another try. Al-Haytham and Yao. Pulls 21 through 30 in 3, 2, 1. Come on, Yao. We got our first Yao. And we need 6 more to see Sixer. 5, since we can invite her during the Lantern Rite event. Alright, and with that, we are going to take a quick 15-minute break. We've been playing for about 2 hours now. So, you all know the drill by now. Get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do. And I will see you in 15 minutes. And we are back, and welcome to the stream.
Living is pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
So, we have now explored a great deal of the desert around this ruin golem and all the way to the west side. Hello, Rodarod. Welcome. Well, thank you for waiting. I've just been taking a moment to explore some of the parts of the desert that I haven't gotten to yet. But now we're going to move over to Liyue to start the Lantern Rite event. But first I gotta do my usual buying of everything in the shop. I'm just a few days away from maxing out glabrous beans, so I'm doing great. Today's the day I get 7,000 of them. Yeah, I think it just started yesterday. Alright.
Quit following me.
Yes, there is also a login event going on right now. Those usually last about 10 days. Oh, this one lasts 14 days. And I definitely need to restock on my Mora. And I finally started using my raw meat again. Right now I have only 6.2 million. I used to have 14 million, but then I decided to start building Yaimiko and Ayato at the same time. Not a good idea. $7,000 glabrous beans.
Add Astra.
All right. Yeah. When you have as much Mora as me, and then somehow you manage to collect just as much as you spend, it kind of ruins your sense of money in the game. I kid you not on that. Hello, Pyra. Welcome.
Too slow. Quit following me.
We now have 7,000 Glaber beans, so yeah, we can start Lantern right now. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so apparently people are saying I have a problem when it comes to collecting games, especially money, because in Octopath Traveler Champions of the Continent, I had 40 million of the currency in there, and I managed to spend 20 million in the course of 3 minutes. Yeah.
Uncle Tien, we're here to chat with you.
Oh? What a lovely surprise. Welcome. Oishi, why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea? I heard that you've been traveling all over the place recently. I would very much like to hear your adventure stories. Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry, I'm quite all right. It's just the years gradually catching up with me. As I grow older, I'm starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels. I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish to pass on the position before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liyue Qixing. Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, planning and giving advice, so a public selection process would not be suitable. We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer. In fact, I believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
Jackpot. Uncle Tien here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think? Paimon thinks so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with a new Qixing, right?
Alright then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tien, you say you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Huh? Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, But I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together. So, how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead. Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house. You're all set?
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingbo, and Zhi. Qinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur. Mingbo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel. Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Qianwei, Mingbo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Let's leave that until we get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right. Heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
No worries about being AFK. Some people just lurk in the background without saying a word. And as for your question, there was an update with these items in Champions of the Continent, and
the key here is consumer psychology.
The idea was you spend the currency, you get the items, and then you convert those items into other points that help you get other things. And it helped me get very useful weapons, which I then used as material ingredients to create even stronger weapons. It sounds very ambiguous, but yeah. It's one thing I like about Octopath Traveler Champions of the Continent that isn't in Genshin Impact. A way to actually upgrade your weapons into newer weapons. And those items that I purchased to do all that just so happened to cost me 20 million leaves, which is the currency.
The wind rises.
But I'm slowly regaining my lost funds, and I'll be back at 40 million in no time.
Too slow.
Wait a minute. Oh, crap. Okay, so this isn't even part of the... This isn't even part of the Lantern Rite. This isn't even part of the Lantern Rite event. This is Yelan's story quest.
What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair. I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Oh, I mean, I think it's fine.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
Yes, perfectly unreasonable. Starting to throw a fit just because you don't get a chair?
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person. Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay. I really shouldn't have put off this story quest. Mingbo, Shanwei, and Shi. Manifesto covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs. Right. Focus on problem solving. It is concise and clear solutions to various problems. So thick that you only have time to skim through it roughly. Alright. Addresses many commercial issues and provides some very penetrating analysis. This view seems to be that regulations and incentives are both indispensable. So that's the thinnest of them. Mingbo's manifesto covers domestic affairs quite comprehensively, focusing on people's livelihoods. The core principles seem to be the greater good means a world that works for everyone.
Finished, huh? What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets. That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Qianwei.
I'm just going to say this now. My money is on Mingbo because he gave it not too simple, not too complicated. With that first one that I read that was extra thick, there are too many, I feel like there are too many moving parts to actually implement all at once. When you have that many pieces, something is bound to go wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing 2 entirely unfamiliar faces.
I don't like you already.
I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Man, your communication skills. Did you learn them from Cloud Retainer?
Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about. With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Someone just entered my teapot.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases. I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days? My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous. What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from, but I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, 2 different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach 2 very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
I can relate to this way of thinking.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
Like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings. Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary! Paimon couldn't agree more! You're good at this, Yuan.
Last but not least, Zhi. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Zhi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
And that last part...
Following me.
That last part mentioned worries me a bit. That so many viewpoints just happen to line up
Quit following me.
with that of the current Tianshu.
Squall and Fury.
I see. Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
All right. Then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. Those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Guo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Guo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Juri, that was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself. So I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on. Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
Doesn't it? Also, some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tian, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tian. Look after yourself. So, it's gonna be Jiri, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Jiri?
Jiri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
Relying on Bolai again.
Huh? What's Bulai doing here today?
What? Oh man, I almost dropped into the ocean because of that.
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsettias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that.
Sunsettia, you
I
say?
accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Even so...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead. And neither of us wants that.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
This again.
Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsettias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
You think I won't mug you for Sunsettia? I got enough. I've got more than enough in my bag. Really, I really do.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy called Jiri. Have you heard of him before?
Jiri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community. One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Jiri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, He even helped support the family. He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and... oh, how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you? Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Linlong. Come on, let's follow them and listen in. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
And now we're back into stealth.
So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
The truth is, an old friend of mine likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and
Stop
collect
telling
it
me
at
I'm too
Sumeru
far away.
Whenever is convenient.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me. Juri seems to get along really well with everyone.
All right.
Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to? Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
We will? Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
Political bribes.
Quit following me. Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
Why is Soon here at night?
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the, Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Juri, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yelan made up a whole fake identity. With how stupid.
First rule of making a fake identity. Don't talk about it being a fake identity.
Ah, yes, Jury. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him. Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we think so too.
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh? Why is that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000.
I still don't like this guy.
You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
Wow, she switched identity again.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him, that's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Imagine dealing with those prices for 2 years. $9,093 crabs, people. We are only 906 away from 9,999 again. And that will be the third time I reach that, I believe.
Hey, it's you guys! Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you. What brings you to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course. We also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Alright, this is just becoming painful.
So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Now she's lying to a kid.
Seems to have made his day.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days? I've heard many tales of Juri. For example, I can't remember. Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him. Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Okay, so yeah, this feels like a campaign to spread good rumors about a candidate.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Strange? What was strange about it? Juri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
True. But the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Someone's helping him.
Right. And that changes everything. It can mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu Xixing. That's the worst-case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Juri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jur-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with. Come on, let's get back to Yansheng Tea House.
All right.
Squall Fury! Search forth!
Jur-E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We better hurry!
Whatever else Uncle Tian might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
All right, let's see what we got.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through. Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Chapter C, Rock Road. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become stronger over the coming years. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with sea monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues related to coastal defense. Understandable given we had to deal with Osile and his wife. Alright, next rock. Much of Liyue's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Liyue. However, due to the obstacles hindering the excavation operation of the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Black Cliff Forge have been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given the first refusal if any suitable projects arise. Covers mining, tunnel construction, and ruin exploration. That's right, I never went back to investigate the Black Cliff Forge after the chasm was released. Roads. The treacherous terrain around Huanggang Stone Forest and Qingyun Peak means the area has weak transportation links. The sheer mountain peaks are connected by only rope bridges. They are dangerous to walk on and wholly unsuited for the transportation of goods. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains would be beneficial for everyone.
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yeon's little helpers, Shenghua! If you're back, that means you finished investigating Qianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Qianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult, but here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
Infuriating indeed.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
to validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills, and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
You... whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbua.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbua struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbua at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbua is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbua to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbua gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
Whoa, that's hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Mingbua for the win.
So that's what you meant by that. Paimon's starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
We still have a bit left.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries.
Chapter Rock.
The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan. Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground.
Oh. So, Xinghua Pool is the location where Ajdaha went rogue.
At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu Pool. A long time ago, With the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Zhi-Yi's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Excavation? Project? Treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
Yep, the rock chapter.
Oh yeah! Zhi-Yi said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Zhi-Yi wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Qingshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Zhi-Yi's secret supporter?
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Qianwei and Mingbo both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Zhi-Yi? Is there another side to him too?
Alright, our first trip to the Blackcliff Forge in a long time. $9,100 crabs.
Behold! You want to use my hat as an umbrella?
Going down.
The wind rises.
Yeah, things changed a little bit, but not much.
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Worksite records. Nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing of note happened today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger. But it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Alright, we are now 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. We're probably only going to go for another 90 minutes, making this a 5-hour stream total.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night, but they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else. Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
And so, the hunt begins.
Squall and Fury!
He went that way! Hurry, we gotta catch up! These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
Behold!
The footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
A fire that burned out. Something was burned here not long ago. These stripes in the dirt were likely made by a bamboo mat. That means someone slept here. But the bamboo mat is now nowhere to be seen. It looks like there may have been a fight here, but it's hard to say for certain. This was the work of a professional, but who? You find a fresh fruit pit in the pile of leaves. It seems like someone was here recently, but you can't find any more clues.
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where our trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see. Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind. Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Zhi-Yi's regular contacts. Since Zhi-Yi likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Black Cliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Zhi-Yi before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tian said that Zhi-Yi once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions? Not a bad idea. Upei, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Zhi-Yi, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
All right. Before we advance further, let us try for wishes 31 through 40. We already have one Yao Yao. We need 5 more, plus what we get from Lantern Rite to get C6. And we are still aiming for Al-Haytham. 3, 2, 1. Come on, Yao Yao. The bell. Alright, no luck this time around. Alright, that was my mistake.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tian entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people. Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Zhi is evenly balanced across the board, and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Zhi to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents. Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future? And taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Zhi, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tian proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Zhi seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave!
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally got rid of them!
Lady Yelan, Zhi has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
So Zhi really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tian thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
Squall Fury!
Sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Zhi didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tian himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tien, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Shinue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Shinue Kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques.
Alright, we're off to the antique shop, which is to the left.
Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you. Zhi ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Zhi's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Zhi picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Zhi has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry. Price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Zhi's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Zhi bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Linlong. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
I feel like I'm watching a comedy with these three.
Yelan, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Zhi went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Zhi isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast. held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status. Hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jur-E may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jur-E bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yansheng Tea House.
Alright, here we go.
Quit following me. Behold!
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jur-E mentioned in his manifesto!
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
All right.
This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me.
I just ransacked the camp and can't even take any of the food.
Squall Fury!
There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground. The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey. Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry, we're all professionals here. By the way, Yelan, where are your three little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Alright, we're finally at the end. The Qingshu Pool underground ruins. These ruins have been here for a very long time indeed, and digging here has temporarily ceased due to hard rocks blocking the path. It is said that rare treasures may be found below. We're not using Geo, we're not using Hydro except for Yelan. Let's get started.
Busted. There is no escape. Gotcha. Shine down.
Can't see.
Quietly now. As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
All right. Make sure there aren't any hidden chests I'm missing.
Here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
Now, how to open you? Sunsettia, cabbage, fowl, raw meat.
Quit following me.
There is no escape.
Enshroud. I hear everything. I'll bury you.
Torn to oblivion.
I don't know what these are for, but they must be important.
Too slow.
Well, I did something.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
All right then. Water diversion. Not even gonna bother going over there since I know it's locked.
Search for it.
Shine down. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
Can't see?
Illusion shattered!
Too slow. Too slow.
Got him.
Behold! Quit following me.
All right, good to go. Now we're making progress.
The water's flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6 blues, 3 reds.
Quit following me.
Okay.
Too slow.
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
Okay. Alright, I understand the puzzle now.
Quit following me. Too slow. Too slow. Quit following me.
Got it.
The door is open. Let's go.
Alright.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
There is no escape!
Busted.
Enshroud! I'll approve you! Squall Fury! Bow your head!
Hard to believe all this is under Xingshu Pool.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
Oh, sorry. That went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup. Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But, I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison, and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy! Seize him!
Hold on. Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Caught in 4K.
Excellent liquor. We've, seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Juryi. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qian Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes, I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera? Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great. Huh? What the?
Poison the teacups.
Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
Oh, jeez. This guy just got dark.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, Your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him.
Trust no one, people.
He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
That traitor! Juryi, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture. Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
Well, everyone just came out in the open. I'm just gonna... Or
I
not.
did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely.
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think? Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity. Even if you'd done nothing at all, out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough! That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan, but you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jur-E these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yenshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals. Don't worry, as long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
And we have a full artifact bag again. Hay and explosives.
Too slow.
But man, that guy was dark. So much use of poison.
Motion to compel. Yeah. Ha.
Too slow.
Alright. We're almost done with this quest, but then we'll only have 30 minutes left to get into Lantern Rite.
Behold!
There is now no poison left in his system, but recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Dr. Baiju, is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years.
A 2 to 3 year recovery period. And also buys you screen time.
It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much. Ah, you're here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Okay, not much more than a nod between the Traveler and Baiju, as if he is a commonly seen character.
Yes, the exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
Hey, Yelan!
My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. People can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tian not that surprised?
Don't underestimate Uncle Tian. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the Yuehai Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tian?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Zhi, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start? I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Zhi was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Zhi was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xinyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Zhi would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
Okay, that explains why he used a teapot for the liquor.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Zhi now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Zhi's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tian, Yelan, what are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Zhi colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands and a statement from Zhi, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options. Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved. The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern.
Regrator?
It's a pity that Theophan got away. But knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role, as Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. All right, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days, and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
Time flies so fast. Before you know it, Lantern Rite's almost here again. The people of Liyue must have already started preparing for the most important festival of the year, right? Hopefully Paimon will be able to check out tons of great food again this year. Anyway, let's go to Liyue Harbor and see what's up.
We finally unlocked it. 1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune.
What would you like to know? Regrator is the 9th of the Fatui Harbingers, though likely the first among them where wealth is concerned. However, his wealth is not a mere question of how much more he has to his name. He has a very unique understanding of wealth, and what he's planning may very well shake the world to its core. Beyond that, I don't have a lot of information about him. If you need to know more in the future, you can ask Ningguang. What would you like to know? I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough, and she kept her cards close to her chest. An old friend of mine once privately commented to me that Yelan is always smiling, but never with her eyes. She is a very dangerous person. Something of an exaggeration in my view. At least, I know she would never hurt the people she trusts. What would you like to know? Something I've said to Jury, Qinwei, and Mingbo before is that while cunning and scheming are quite crucial, even more important than this is staying true to yourself. Jury and Ambassador Yusupov each saw each other as a means to an end. They thought that if they could just outsmart their opponent, they would emerge the final victor. And yet, in the eyes of Yelan and Regrator, they are but pawns in a much bigger game. Scheming is an endless endeavor. If you can't cope with it, you're better off staying out of it. It gives you a much clearer view in any case. Everyone has self-interest, but you cannot let it be your master. So, don't fight over fleeting gains and losses. Rather, focus on the direction your heart is leading you, and keep moving forward. What would you like to know? As Yelan says, now that I'm on the mend, I should have another few years' worth of work in me. During this time, I plan to gradually hand over my duties while mentoring some new candidates. That reminds me. Chen Wei and Ming Bo are still waiting downstairs. I must go and have a chat with them shortly.
Alright. 25 minutes. Let's get started with Lantern Rite. Oh.
So Jerry is already in prison, I guess?
You think? He poisoned Uncle Tien. I still can't believe he'd do that. Why the long face?
Nothing. I think it's a great shame. I always thought he's very smart. If he became Tianshu, he'd be able to accomplish many things I could never hope to.
Don't feel bad. I'll admit he was a strong contender, but give me 3 years and I'll overtake him. When I become Tianshu, I'll make you my deputy. Like the sound of that?
Start by working on your temperamental issues. If you can't keep your cool, your work will suffer. Right now, you still have a long way to go before you'll be eligible to take the Tianshu position.
I'll get there, one step at a time. And then, before you know it, there'll come a day when you won't be able to find a single flaw in me or my work. First things first, though. Let's go and talk to Uncle Tien.
Alright. This relationship is healthy-ish. Alright, let's get started.
The wind rises.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first. Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Oh? Why, the pleasure is all mine, as is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late? Setbacks are inevitable over the course of a long journey. If you wish to share what's troubling you, allow me to lend my ear. There is no need to shoulder all burdens by yourself. You are too kind.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Qingse village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
I like the sound of that.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Ugh. Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore. Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liyue will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, young Lee.
Take care now, you two.
And so it begins.
As for Director Who's list, I shall attend to it after one last round of tea.
Wow.
Bamboo shoot, nascent bamboo shoot. Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one. These should be enough. Let's head back.
Nascent bamboo shoots. During certain seasons, the bamboo shoots grown in Chinksa village will release a most delectable fragrance, the scent betraying its status as a most vaunted ingredient for certain recipes.
Help! Help!
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help.
What the?
It's coming from over there.
That was messed up. That was... I really hate the boars here. And I'm heading in the wrong direction of the screen. Oh, I'm right over it. Yeah.
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
A Fontaine guy?
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl? Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. I came through Stone Gate intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost. Just now I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
It's all right, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the 4 of us? Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon! You're welcome. Mmm, so tasty. If only there were more. Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was going to run into you, I would have made a second batch. Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon. What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way. As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Iridescence Tour?
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation. At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately, it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, I love listening to stories. We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning. The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake. People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, So long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wow!
Exactly. It may just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale, so I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago, so I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
The first step is to admit that you have an obsession.
I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel. Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day. But then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again! Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom. But more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate. A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue. So I followed their advice and made my way here. Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Chingsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well. And so on and so on. Don't worry, Yao Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over more of, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of more on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the Statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh dear. Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu? I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was going to take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern Rite.
All right. Well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone. Please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay? Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well. Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Quit following me.
Wow, she's being pretty chipper considering she was just replaced. Okay.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Alright, we got 15 days left on Lantern Rite. But I'm afraid we are out of time now. Yelan's story quest really ate up a lot at the end. But hopefully we'll be able to finish this later today or tomorrow. So, thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream and those who come to watch the playback later. And I hope to see you next time for more Genshin Impact version 3.4.